Good morning, good morning, good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning, John. Good morning, good morning. What's up, Burks? What's up, Tim? What's up, Aaron? I'm looking at Tesla right now. If Tesla loses these pre-market lows, it might have room down to the Bollinger Band. Again, this might be a very quick scalp. So if you're not ready to take it and you're not that experienced with trading Tesla off the bell, I'd kind of stay away, let it wash out and see if we reverse. To the top side, we need to take out the pre-market high. So you have a sneaky area here over the 10-day moving average, which is sitting at 245.84. That's got room to 246.90s, and then over that, potentially you could have room, into 249. So just kind of keep that on watch. There's 3 minutes until the bell opens up, so if we look at the NASDAQ 100, right, NQ, daily view, right? So I'm looking at the daily chart here. We've been basing out down here. This is the 100 EMA. So going all the way back to the 21st, 22nd, 25th. And obviously today, we keep testing this area down here. So it might be a good day for a dead cat bounce on the market, right? But if we get a washout, if we do get a washout, there is going to be a little bit of a scalp that can be taken to the downside if we start to lose yesterday's lows. Right now, I'm looking at a price of 14,785, right? So 14,785, you might get that initial washout, and then we might catch and reverse. If we don't get the washout, again, yesterday's highs is going to be 957. We're about 125 points away from that. So we're going to have to look at, a smaller time frame to see if there's a little bit of a pocket where we can make some money. But when we just look at the daily view to the downside, we're pretty much here at that 785 level. If that gets breached, we could have a little bit of a wash. So I'm going to go to the 1 hour view here and kind of see. You just look at the 1 hour view, we're coming right back down again into this Bollinger Band, this 782.25. That's the exact number, 782.25. And you can play that two ways. You can let the 5-minute candle break 782, close, and then look for a following candle to confirm the new lows. Or you can take the first move. But always understand, guys, that first move goes down, puts in a little bit of a low, and then immediately spikes back up. So just take your profits quickly. Anything else on the option side that we want to watch? I'm going to put 3 boxes on the screen here. Anything else on the option side that we want to watch? I've got Tesla up. What else should we watch here, guys? Anything else you guys want to see? For this Tesla, I'd be looking for 245s. So a first initial crack is there, but let me see how the follow through is. So we broke the pivot of 244.65 on Tesla. Your entry would be 242.15 short. Okay. Second entries always, guys. If we're looking at the pre-market level here, we need to break that pivot, put in a new low, and then confirm it. So 242.15. What's up, Sammy? Got the futures coming down here on a 1 hour view to the Bollinger Band. Again, that price of 783. Again, anyone who's taking Tesla, you have room down into 240, maybe another 50, 60 cents. I'd think about starting to clean up some profits here. Allow those contracts to start moving for you. If anyone is anyone in the Tesla 242.65? We're just looking for the quick play, guys. We're not looking for something to, you know, kind of run all day. We're just looking for the quick money here. So if you get green, get your profits. This is just a quick scalp here. Not looking for much. Amazon's chart also looks good to the south side below 128.50s. This might need some time, but I'm going to mark it out anyways. Futures are coming down to that Bollinger Band here. Again, I don't, if you took the future short, again, if you're in Tesla, you're going to get snapped back. So again, I hope you guys took the initial break, right? Like that's the thing with the plays right off the bell, is that when you get the first move and you get it to run, you've got to take profits. If you're not, it could slam you and you might be stuck in the trade, right? So, you know, be careful. Be careful. And to be honest, I mean, I took it. Yeah, I took it. I was just about to say that, Aaron, I took it. It's not even worth anything to write home about. I made 50 bucks on 10 contracts. This thing spiked up. I sold 5 and I was originally up 350. By the time I got this order in to sell the rest of them, I didn't make shit on the trade. So anyways, whatever. That's a scratch trade, right? So now that these lows are in, you know, this pivot, yeah, I mean, good job for you guys getting out, but that is what it is. Like, hey, you know, what are we gonna do, right? At least we're not getting slammed. So what I'm gonna continue to do on Tesla, what I'll continue to do here on Tesla is and watch us all, you know, watch us all have panicked and got out way too early. This thing will be trading. This thing, yeah. Our luck though, this thing will be trading at 235 today. What I'm going to continue to do for the first 30 minutes is every time Tesla now puts in a new low, I cannot chase it. I have to wait for the first hour candle to close. So as of right now, I've got the low at 241.60s. I'm going to keep this white line down here that you see. I'm going to keep this white line down here. It'll be the short position any time of the day. I would also recommend you guys do that as well, so you guys kind of know, hey, this is our day's low, this is the first hour's low, so forth and so forth. Now let's see what sets up, you know. like I said, I'm also interested in Tesla to the high side here if Tesla gets over 245.92. Getting a 5-minute play setting up on Tesla, guys. Obviously, our low is 241.60s. That would be, well, I don't know if we want to give it max pain of $4, but technically that's your max pain. Guys, on the option side, if anything looks good on the option side, this third chart over here, I've got NVIDIA up, but if we want to see anything, I'll put it on this chart. Just throw it out in chat. As of right now, you guys know, I Tesla, NVIDIA, Qs. That's my bread and butter, so that's what's going to be on my screen. Again, for you guys who want to see the ES, throw it up there when you want to see it, and I'll put it here if we need some clarification. But that's another thing too that I really want to get focused on is, you know, getting back to watching what I trade, right? It doesn't necessarily have to be what you trade, but if we need to see something else, say for example, you want to look at Amazon, Apple, Coinbase, I don't really care. We can throw it on the chart. We can look at the levels very quickly. But what I want you guys to do, it could be, what I want you guys to do is also get focused on watching the same stocks each and every single day, right? So if you're an options player, watch the same 3-4 stocks every day. So that way you're comfortable with the moves. You're comfortable with the way that they move, right? And you guys are ready to take them versus, you know, for example, let's say I call something out, a level on Apple, but you don't have the chart loaded, you don't know the levels, you don't have the strike price in mind. You're going to be late, right? You're going to be late, especially on a scalp. You know, you could be entering in late to the trade. Next thing you know, someone's selling and you're barely buying, right? So get focused on the same ones. And again, for options players, you know, I like Meta. I like Apple, moves a little slow. AMD, I like, moves a little slow. I like those three. You know, I haven't traded Netflix in a while. It's a spready little thing. NVIDIA, obviously, Tesla, obviously, and there might be some random ones in there some days. Whoops. So if we look at the 5-minute view here on Tesla, that thing came right down to that linear regression and popped. We got a 20 play that just confirmed now. If we do get into this 20 play, shit, this 20 play is going to go 245, 247s, 245s. $100 more for the 245s, $120 more for the 245s. This is going to have room to 247.40s if it can get over the Bollinger Band here. Guys, I just got into this Tesla very, very late. I just got into this Tesla very, very late. I don't know if that's going to be a good thing. My first initial rejection here was at the Bollinger Band 246s. I don't know if that was going to be I don't know if that's the best thing. It shot up $1 very quickly. You know, again, that's why I say if you don't have your contracts loaded up, you're not ready to go, you can get these things a little bit late. But again, you know, what I like to think is whether I'm in right here above the 20 play or in the candlestick that is confirming the 20 play late, right? If it's going to go, it's going to go, right? What am I going to do? You know, like what am I going to do? You know, there's nothing for me to do once I'm in the trade. The only thing I have to do is manage it if it doesn't go, right? If it doesn't go. Again, so like don't beat yourself up if you don't catch it right at it. I mean, guys, I was in close to like 245.70s. I was way up here, right? If I pull my drawing tool, like I wasn't buying until we were like in this area. You know, I was late. But I mean, again, if I like the setup and I like the stock, got in Tesla on a 20 play, exit at 47 bucks. Great job. Great job. $47 on one contract. Add a zero to that. Add a zero to that, John. Right? I mean, because eventually, John, at one day you're going to be playing 10 contracts. You know, you're going to be playing 10 contracts one day. So $47 that quickly on one contract is a hell of a move. It's a hell of a move. Because we're talking about less than 5 minutes. Less than 5 minutes. You would have made $470. Right? What strikes did you take, John? Did you take 245s or did you take the 247s? And does everyone see why Tesla's pulling back a little bit? First initial test of that Bollinger Band here, okay? So first initial test of that Bollinger Band, it hit supply, it's coming back down, right? Coming back down to pick up more buyers. Beautiful, John. It's coming back down to pick up more buyers, right? So if there's more buyers that are ready to go for Tesla, as soon as we take out 246.20s, you might have another sneaky scalp over 246.24, right? You might get one more dollar. Why do I say might? Our next supply is sitting up here at 247.43. Is it going to go? I have no idea. But if it does, that's our potential, right? That's our potential. Get NVIDIA doing the same thing here with a little bit of a reversal candle. NVIDIA kind of put in that opening low, a little bit of an indecision candle, and now we're trying to get through this supply. I like NVIDIA through 421.65, but again, let's see what this does. I'm going to switch the NQ chart to a 5-minute view. Okay, 5-minute view. Coming into some heavy supply here at 850s, which is going to be your linear regression, your 20, your 50 EMA. We've got a lot of work to do here on the Qs if we want to really wake up. But again, you know, Q's an absolute monster. This thing can do whatever it wants. This thing can do whatever it wants. NVIDIA is getting slammed. Qs are coming back. So be careful here. Just observe, stay patient, guys, stay patient. John, you know what's going to piss me off? That Tesla goes to 247.50 right now. That's going to make me upset. It's going to make me upset. Tesla goes to 247.50. We've seen it, right? We see the level. Let's see what it does. Guys, full disclaimer, I am out of my Tesla long. I'm out of my Tesla long. Qs are coming back. That's gonna hold Tesla down a little bit. You got NVIDIA pulling back. You have the Qs pulling back. That's gonna hurt this play. If the market was stronger, Tesla would be at 247.40s right now. And look at it go. But I mean, it's still trying to hold, is what I'm saying. But again, if the market was really surging and the Qs were oversupply here, Tesla would be going. Curious to know if anyone else took the late Tesla 20 play with me and John there. Manage your position, protect yourself. You're just looking for cash flow, guys. You're looking for cash flow. We're not looking to, you know, hit a home run. We don't need to you know, bang this out for 10 points. Aaron, you did? Are you still sitting in it, Aaron? You got out of it? You got out of the trade? What's up? Who's this? Guys, anyone know Larry Bigby? Aaron, good job. What, 20 bucks? Okay, you're out. Okay. Well, it was a scratch trade, is what you're saying. You saying that Tesla was a scratch? You just got in, got out. Guys, anyone know Larry Bigby? This guy came. I think we got someone. There's someone here, Larry Bigby. Does anyone know that guy? Coming back anyways, Aaron. That's probably a good move, right? That was probably a good move to scratch it. Aaron, we all kind of took that a little late. Yeah. Oh, scratch trade, right? I mean, you know when it's time to get pissed off, Aaron, when this thing's trading at 247.45, right? And we didn't have the stomach to hold it, myself included. I mean, I got out when we hit this Bollinger Band, started coming back down. You know, I like things to explode, and what also kind of messes that up for me is when I see the Qs, right? I see the Qs over here, they're not surging, right? Like if the Qs were surging and Tesla's fluttering, I'm okay with that. But like when the Qs are not surging and they're just fluttering, I don't like, when my Tesla starts to stall, right? I don't like when it starts to stall. So scratch trade's fine. Scratch trade's fine. Because think about it this. We got money in the bank, right? We got money in the bank to continue to trade, right? So as long as you're not out here with a $500 account where you can only take one options play a day, you got money in the bank, you're good. Move on. Next setup, next trade. Which right now at 645, it might be the first hour highs and lows that we're really looking for, and then we're going to need to see how much room does that 1 hour chart have. Does that make sense, guys? So would I necessarily be chasing any type of 5-minute play now? Probably not with 15 minutes. John, well, we're getting a nice pullback here on the Qs. So this 802 level, this 802 level, Qs are sitting at this Bollinger Band down here. We're down 124. I'm just trying to do some analysis here and kind of see. Yeah, but Aaron, watch this thing be trading at 247 though. Because if I make a full analysis on this Tesla trade, we should still be in it. We should still be in the Tesla long, guys, until 244.30s at least. Do we see why? Right? Do we see why we should still be in it? I mean, if this is the reason why candle, this is our entry, regardless of where the hell we got into it at, whether we got into it at the top wick or we got into it right here. Look at all the support, right? Look at all the support we have. So Tesla's last support is 244.30s. That's the 5-minute 50 SMA, right? So technically, if we're going to play this big boy, then technically this is our stop, right? And I'm guilty of it too as well for not giving it the full stop, right? I'm not going to give it the full bar. That's ridiculous. But my last support here on a 5-minute time frame is 244.30s. Do we notice the gap, right? Look at the gap below this red line. Look at the gap. I do not want to be sitting in it below that. So my stop loss is here, right? Okay. So if we get into this play, if this is the reason why, and we get into this candle, anywhere on this candle, I don't care where, because I got in late, it doesn't matter. You're getting in on the confirmation. It puts in the high, now it's pulling back, right? So you would need to give it that stop loss regardless, and you're giving up about $1.25, $1.50, which if you're looking to make $1.25, $1.50 on Apple, stop on close under the 20. There's the big wash here, guys. There's the big wash here. $20 play on Tesla setting up. If this market wants to sink, I don't know. You're at support here on a 5-minute view, but take a look at Apple. What do we got going on Apple? Guys, watch, before I pull up this Apple, watch NVIDIA below 417.62, guys. Aaron, if that Apple's going to work, it's going to work, buddy. Don't over manage it. There's a fucking first break on this stupid NVIDIA. 417. Oh my God. Everything wants to go so fast through the pivot. Aaron, you in on Apple? Can't see it yet. This thing looks like a freaking mean washout here. Aaron, did you take some money on that? When did you get in? 174.23s was technically a good level to get into. See it be broken, even if you got in 173.85. That's 45 cents there. Beautiful, beautiful. Caught the NQ break and hit your goal. Beautiful, beautiful. Congratulations on that, Cody. Cody just passed his evaluation, guys. Cody just passed his evaluation. He's going to be a funded trader here. Burks, what do you got on 14,779 on the NQ? I've got a level there from the overnight session or pre-market session. Do you have anything at that like 83s to 79 area? It's a hell of an accomplishment, Cody. Again, patience is key. Being realistic with your expectations is key. I'm definitely looking at the Qs here at the top of the hour to confirm the 79s for sure. Did anyone take... I don't think there's any prop firms that are allowing people to trade options. There's like one that I know of that allows you to trade stock, but options, doubt it. Who's in? God darn it. Aaron, are you still in this Apple? Look at this son of a bitch. Are you still in this Apple? What'd you take on that? I don't know if you already mentioned that. What'd you take on that? When it broke, it was 173.86. Okay, perfect. Maybe you took about 40 cents off the thing. $0.11 a con? How many cons? Yeah. How many cons? Yeah, 27 cents on the ATR. Guys, also know your ATRs, right? Me and Aaron been talking a lot on you know, just having conversations. And the ATRs, guys, you got to know when you should be taking profits, right? Like right now, for example, Tesla's ATR is 90 cents. So if you can make 60, 75 cents on a scalp, yeah, that's golden. That's golden. Look at this Apple go. I mean, is anyone else in Apple? Do I need to have it on the screen, guys? If no one else is in Apple, I'm going to take it off. You might get a little wick here on Apple. Well, it's a study, so depending on it, depending on what broker you're on, is you can add the average true range. You can add the average true range to any time frame. So for example, if I'm looking at a 5-minute time frame and we're scalping a 5-minute time frame, for example, right now the average true range on a 5-minute time frame on Tesla is 87 cents. Does that mean that every candle's moving 87 cents? No, it's just an average, right? It's an average of the last 14 or 20 candles, something like that. So what I look for is if we get a break, like, so for example, look at this 20 play short, right? This 20 play short on Tesla confirmed at 244.25, okay? 244.25. It went all the way down to 243.60. Isn't that about 80 cents, right? So if that's about 80 to 85 cents, if we took this 20 play on Tesla, we know that our ATR is 87 cents. It's 90 now, but 87 cents at the time, we would be taking profits into 70 cents, 75 cents in snagging profits, right? Because if that's what the candles are moving, that's a 1R for me in my books. I go in 10 contracts, I take 75, 80 cents. That's perfect for me. I'm good. I'll be up $200, $300, $400. I don't really care. I can hold a runner. It can move down more. Same thing. So if you're trading something like Apple, where the ATR is 27 cents, you're not looking to make $1 on the trade. You're looking to make 20 cents. Whether you're happy with that or not, doesn't really matter, right? Yeah. That's another thing too. That's going to increase your success rate, your win rate, your profitability rate, because a lot of times traders are, they get into a trade, let's say, for example, on the Apple, and they're like, this thing it's washing out. It looks like it's going down so much. And then it goes against them. And they're like, well, how come it only went down 25 cents? It's like, you're playing Apple for one thing. Okay. Like it's not going to move $1 at a time. It's going to move 15 cents, 25 cents, 30 cents, bounce, and then repeat the process. Getting a little bit of a reversal here on NVIDIA, guys. I don't know if anyone wants to lay that kind of risk down. Your max pain would be 416.50s. Your max pain would be 416.50s. Again, we have the new hour candle starting to form here. We have the new hour candle starting to form here in 3 minutes. So we're getting the same kind of little bit of a setup here on Tesla as well. We had the initial pop, we back tested, okay, we lost that area, but we got sucked back up, and now we're coming back. So I mean, mine are all defaults. I did nothing to it. I did nothing to it. Thunder. I basically just went to TOS, put the average true range on there. I mean, I'm using ATR 14 Wilders. I don't know. ATR 14 Wilders. That's what I'm using. Who knows, right? I don't know anything about that. Amazon through previous hours lows. I mean, do we have space on the big chart? There's the damn NQ. Did anyone take that NQ? Getting a freaking washout here. Did anyone take the NQ? Amazon's down at the 5-minute linear regression. Who asked about that? Cody. Amazon's down here at the 5-minute linear regression. I would like to see a bounce on Amazon and then lose 128, plain and simple. I need a bounce on Amazon and lose 128, plain and simple. Look at the 1 hour view though, right? I'm gonna try to zoom this in. Look at the 1 hour view on Amazon. We lost the last 3 days lows. So this low of 128, I'm moving my adjustment here. 128 is below the last 3 days lows on Amazon. So yes, if we confirm 128, it is a short position. If we confirm 128 on the next hour candle or any preceding hour candle, it is a short. Because 128 now is the entry below the prior 3 days lows. So what would make that a more juicier trade to the short side is going to be a little bit of a bounce and then a loss through the 128. Okay, perfect. Yeah, as long as we're all on the same page, right? I mean, that looks like a great trade to me too as well. So I would definitely take that. I'll take that with you. So here's our new hour candle that's being formed here. If we're going to get a continuation to the south side, it would definitely be beneficial if we get a little bit of a bounce, like get a little bit of a bounce and then turn around. Aggressive bounce. This is an aggressive bounce on Tesla. This son of a bitch is going to go to 247.50. Okay, good to know. That's good to know. So just a quick analysis on the Qs. Obviously, we are below the 20 SMA. We've been below the 20 SMA all open, right? Essentially, we're power trending below our 5 in our 10-day moving average. The pressure is down, obviously. So I have support at 70s, right? Or 733s in the 30s. So 733, I have a linear regression. Ultimately, I would like to see us wash out there and then bounce. That will set up a nice little dead cat bounce. But again, if we stop here in the middle of the road, you know, I don't really think that this opening downtrend gets broken until we get back over 800, to be honest. That would be our 10-day moving average punching into the 20. But again, it's got a lot of work to do to the upside, right? It's got a lot of work to do to the upside. Maybe in my opinion, and again, my opinion, it's like an asshole. Everyone's got one. My opinion I would probably stick more to the short side of things until the market proves to us that we're oversupply, right? So that's just my opinion. Cody, did you take Amazon through 128? We're trading at 127.60s, down 40 cents. Your ATR on Amazon's around 77 cents. Also, transparency, I am in on this NQ short here, only on 2 micros here. In Amazon at 154 on what strikes? What strikes? Oh, nice. Nice. You're up like you're in on the 127s. So oh, fucking big bounce. Damn it. Fucking Tesla is strong. That almost stopped me out. I'm using a stop on a close over the 5 SMA on this short position on NQ. Yeah, I know. It might be fucking reversing. Dude, I got in late. I'm trying to watch. That's a problem. I'm trying to watch too much crap at one time. Um, Beautiful. You're basically 2-0 on the day. The 2 scratches eliminate themselves and you won 2. That's perfect. That's 4 trades. It's been 30 minutes regardless of the $159 for the day in 30 minutes, right? I mean in 30 minutes, right? I mean, come on. I think that's a good day. That's good for confidence. It's good for mental equity, right? You're not going to be stressing as much, and you're good. I think that's good. I think that's perfect. If you like Aaron, if you can do that every single day, come in, pick your spots, find your levels. The rest is history, brother. The rest is history. Now I'm even confused as to where I got in at on this fucking NQ. Oh, the break of the first hour lows. That's my play. The break of the first hour lows. It's probably gonna go against me, to be honest. I got in on the break of the first hour lows, but late on the break of the first hour lows. 127.55, the 128 break on Amazon. We're up about 50 cents on that move, guys. Yeah, green small though. This bounce is not going to help that. Um, Nothing to write home about, like nothing for me to be excited about. Watch for the reversal here, guys. Watch for the reversal here. Again, my stop loss is going to be a close over the 5 SMA on this NQ. I just don't want to mess around with it. Because from there, I don't want to see it go to 800. So. And what am I looking for? I'm looking for like 40s. Honestly, I'm looking for like 40s. So because I'm playing small size, I'll let this thing wiggle. Like I'll let it wiggle. I'm not in no rush, right? The only thing that's going to get me to stop out is, a close over the previous 5-minute candle, which is over the 5 SMA. As long as I stay pressured down below that, I'll ride this. I'll continue to ride this. But again, if it starts getting over, I've got to get out. Guys, 127.48 is our low on Amazon. How is everyone looking on Amazon? How is everyone looking on Amazon? '41's new lows on Amazon. Tesla's pushing higher. Guys, Tesla's pushing higher here. Qs are battling at the 5 SMA. $127.40 on Amazon. My contracts on Amazon are up around 30 cents, guys. So if you're in that same range where you're up 25, 30, 35 cents, guys, that's perfect take profit areas, because regardless of whatever you make on the trade, if you took, like, for example, one contract and you're up 25 cents, add a zero to that number, that's $250. I want everyone to get into a habit of thinking that way, because that's going to make you stop out. That's going to make you take profits. That's going to make you think that everything, starts to make sense, right? Of course, one contract, 25 bucks, it doesn't seem like a lot. But guys, when you're trading 10 of them, for example, at a price of like $1,700 in premium, which is not that expensive, right? It's not that expensive. You're making really good money. You're making really good money. And honestly, I'm going to sell half size here on Amazon. I'm going to sell 6. I'm going to take this down and I'm going to sell 6. And on this move here, I'm out on the NQ. I got too much shit going on, guys. I need to clear my head for a second here. I had Amazon going, I had Tesla going. I mean, not Tesla, NQ and Amazon going here. I needed to clear something off the books here. I've got 4 contracts left on Amazon right now. These are runners, right? These are runners. So I'll see if I can squeeze it. If this goes down into the 20s, right? We're at 30, 32, 31 cents, 127.30s. If this goes into the 20s, I'll sell a little bit more. If I go back again, the right-hand screen is Amazon. If I go back here, look at the washout on Amazon, right? So the level, and thank you, Cody, right? Cody is the one who alerted us to this Amazon. So that's the power, guys. That's the power of having a room who knows what the fuck they're doing, right? He alerted this to us as we came down here into these first hour lows at this linear regression. 128 is a beautiful pivot. Here. I should have held the NQ. You see how that fucking shit works, guys? 128 was the pivot, and we broke that on the new hour, and then we've proceeded downwards, guys. 127. We've taken almost $1, 90 cents off of Amazon. This is a great spot to sell. If you're playing multiple contracts, it's a great spot to sell 90% of them. If you got 4, sell 3, hold 1. If you bought 2, maybe you want to think about just selling them all and just, relaxing. Guys, I knew this NQ was coming down to the 30s. What did I fucking say, man? See, also a problem. You guys are not the only one that struggles with this stuff. Again, I was going to give it to what? I made it very clear. Any close over the 5 SMA. Did I follow what I wanted to do? No. Did I take my profits? Sure. Did I cut myself short? Absolutely. Did I see the level where potentially we could be coming down to? 40s, 30s? Yes. So again, it's not a problem that just you guys have. Everyone has. I don't care how long you've been doing it. I'm going to get out of the Amazon here, guys. I'm done. I'm done with the Amazon. Not a bad trade. Not a bad trade. Took around 42 cents or so per contract. That's not a bad trade. I'm in the 128s. Beautiful. Yeah, I mean, when like that, you know what strokes my ego is when we have a level, we see the charts and it works. Like it just goes. When it just goes, we don't have to do anything and we're making money. That makes everything so much more clear. Because when it doesn't go and it's pitter pattering around and it's not really working, you've had the experience before because you see the ones that work, right? You see the ones that work. And when they work amazingly. And that's all you really need. You just need a couple of these things to work on a weekly basis. And the rest of them, you just manage. You just take small cash flow. You just do this, that, whatever, manage your positions. That's a good idea on a reversal on NQ, Sammy. Let's see what it does here. I knew this was coming down to the 30s. Son of a bitch. Hey Burks, did you take any of this NQ slide here into that linear regression? Fuck, look at Amazon 126.89. That's a hell of a trade, Cody. That's a hell of a trade, buddy. Cody, how many cons did you take on that? How many contracts did you have? It's a good spot to take profits, to be honest. A good spot to take profits, guys, on Amazon. The ATR is 40 cents on Amazon, guys, and we took $1.10. So we got a 2R on that ATR. We got a 2R on that ATR. Yeah, beautiful. And that's also smart to do as well, Bergs. Nice, man. Very nice move. Yeah, hell yeah. We're Cody, are you still holding any? Are you still holding any? This thing's still trucking down. This thing's still trucking down. Are you still holding any of that? Okay. Okay. These son of a bitch cues. Great job, Putz. If you still have one, let me check the hour chart here and see what we don't have any support on the hour. Again, it could be a good spot to take. You got the 4 hour Bollinger Band here, Putz. I'm trying to find some support, right? So 126.80s is the 4 hour support. Could be a good spot to take profits. Can't find anything on the 5, so I have to look to a bigger time frame. And the daily has self-destructed itself. So guys, Amazon is going to be a watch for tomorrow short through today's lows, because look at what it's done here. It's broken all of this support in the past 3 days. It's on a leg down here, so definitely Amazon's going to be a continuation short. We have room all the way down to 122.12. That would be potential. I would expect a bounce sometime this week. But again, any rejection that doesn't clear out a previous day high, we're looking like Amazon's probably going to be testing 122 pretty shortly. Yeah, first move through the linear regression on the NQ. So hey Putz, you're getting a little bit of a reversal candlestick here if you want to take those profits and just kind of lock in as much as you can per contract. Last thing I'd like to see you do is give up 50 cents here. Cody, what strike prices did you have? Reversal candle 5-minute on Amazon. What's good job. Doesn't mean I would necessarily want to go long on Amazon. I'm just saying that for guys who are sitting short, This candlestick worries me a little bit. 128s, and you had them at what? 196. What'd you make? What'd you make about 30, 40 cents on those? Make about 30 or 40 cents on that? Oh, my bad. Beautiful. Nice. Nice on that 50 tick NQ. Nice on the 10-point NQ. Nice, nice, nice. That's perfect, guys. That's perfect. If you guys are taking, if your guys' scalps on the NQ, you guys are just snagging 10 points at a time, just continue to do that, right? Again, if you're new, what you should really get comfortable with is being able to stop when you're green on the day and not thinking that if I take more trades, I'm going to make more money. That's not what this business is about. This business is about identifying levels, executing, and then getting the hell out. And then now decompressing yourself, meaning relaxing. You did a good job. Like, to be honest, I'm probably done trading options on the day. Okay. Both of my trades, they're not huge trades, on a win basis dollar amount. They're not huge trades, but it's good enough for me, right? It's good enough for me. Remember, some of you guys that look to do this for a very long time and maybe someday retire and do this, or maybe transition for a period of time, it doesn't have to be for the rest of your life, but a period of time where you do live off of your income, you have to put your income that you're making into perspective, right? So if I'm at around $600-700, I have to put that into perspective on a big scale, right? Again, utility bills. I got a mortgage. I got car payment. I got food to eat. I got things I want to do. I have to stack on a daily basis, right? I'm not sitting here trying to make $10,000 a day. It's just not the smartest thing to do. So for some of you guys that have a job, right? You guys have a career, or you do a trade on the side, and you guys don't necessarily need this money to live off of, guys, an extra $100 a day is perfect. That's an extra $2,000-3,000 a month. An extra $200 a day is an extra $4,000 or $5,000 a month, guys. You guys can essentially be adding anywhere between $30,000 to $60,000 to your bottom line, right? Think about it as a business. If you make, I'm just throwing a random number out there, if you make $80,000 to $100,000 a year, right, and you can add another $40,000 to $50,000, $60,000, guys, you're at $150,000 a year. If you make $150,000 a year, you're at 200. You're at 225. You're at $250,000 a year in basically in revenue, right? If you treat your 9 to 5 and your trading as a business, I mean, that's a lot of money. You can live a very, very nice life. And again, if you guys make more than that, you guys are jumping tax brackets, right? So again, an extra $50,000, $60,000, $70,000 in trading profits is fantastic, right? Especially if you have a 9 to 5. Could be getting a little bit of that reversal, right? A little bit of that reversal bounce here on the NQ. And That would be nice. That would be nice. Guys, I'm gonna run out and get a coffee. I'll be back in 20 minutes. I'm gonna leave this everything on my screen here. Again, if you guys are up over 150, $200 on the day, get off the screens as far as trading. Again, and I won't always tell you guys to do that, but like in the beginning, right? Especially as you're getting going. I mean, $100 here, $200 here. Like, let's make $1,000 first, right, guys? Like who's made $1,000 since coming into this room trading with me, right? Like, have you made $1,000 yet? Like, let's make that the first goal. Like, let's make $1,000. Let's work on and let's work on the next 1,000, right? So in order for us to get to 1,000, we need to stack winning days. It's not going to come off of one trade. So we need to stack winning days, right? You know, in order to get to $1,000 in profits in a week or in 2 weeks, which would still, even if it was in 2 weeks, would be $2,000 extra to your bottom line at the end of the month. In order to do that, we've got to stack $100 days. We've got to stack $150 days. If you really think about it, it's only like 5, 6, 7 days, and you can hit $1,000. So put it into perspective, guys. Put it into perspective. I'm gonna grab a coffee real quick. I'm gonna leave the charts on the screen again. It's Tesla, NQ, Amazon. Um, I'm looking for a bounce here on the NQ into the 760s. Into the 760s would be a good take profit if you're in on this, green taking out red type of deal, using the low of day as a stop, or the linear regression as a stop, or the Bollinger Band. Again, I'm just hanging around here. I'm in on this reversal bounce on 3 micro contracts. I'm up $65. 70. Come on, push into the fucking 10, $75. Push into the 10. I want it to push here. Push there. $80, $82, 85, 87, 90, 91. I'm out. I'm out. Guys, took $90 on 3 micro contracts on this reversal. What is it? Green, right? Green, taking out red, confirming the 5 SMA. It's not fucking hard, guys. This is not fucking rocket scientist. This is not rocket science. I'll be back. I'm going to get a coffee. What's going on, guys? Anyone still here? What's up, Cody? You take any more trades? Yeah, I'm playing these NQs still holding. Small size. That's the only thing that sucks about, for me at least, options over futures, or futures over options, is that I can take 10 options contracts, make $400 or $500 quick. And if I want to play futures, I have to play small, right? I got to play small to protect my downside risk. And the moves, they don't move that much. So like, I'm in 3 micro contracts. I'm only up $82, right? Only is, it's not like, only $82, but still, like, man, I'm way down in here. Like, let me see. I've been holding this for a while. I got in off this one here. So as we came down into this linear regression again, and then we started to push higher, like the 905 candle, I said, you know what? This thing has been testing this linear regression multiple times. I think it tested like 3 times, to be honest. Yeah, look at. So we came down once, bounced, twice, bounced. So when I seen this come down the 3rd time, I told myself, I said, man, either this is going to break the low of day, which is 14,722, and just flush, or we got to bounce, right? Like there's no in between. It's not going to do anything else. And it just, I was sitting through drawdown for a little bit. Now these are finally starting to move up 112, which is not bad considering that. It's not bad considering that luckily I am green on the day, right? So I'm fortunate enough that I am green on these, on futures. So this is just kind of like piecing together a day, right? Just adding a little bit more, to the pot. It'd be nice if it'd be nice if this thing broke this 50-day moving average here, this red line. If it broke that and just shot up, that'd be sweet. But I doubt it, right? It'll probably come all the way back down. So I'm looking to cut this trade. Been messing around with it for too long. I hate holding trades. I'm out. I just don't like it. So 227.50 on the day for the futures. Not bad. Can't complain. Yeah, not bad, right? I mean, low risk trade, right? Low risk. At one point in time, I was down like $100. More than that, I think like 100 and I don't know. I was down $100 because I tried to jump this candle here. I tried to jump this one. I don't know if you guys can see it. And I don't know why this is not. What the hell? I probably have to restart this. Restart Thinkorswim because it's not letting me zoom in on the other chart. But I jumped in here. Watch on the. I'll draw it. So I jumped in on this gosh darn it, my drawing is horrible. I jumped in on this candle, right? So I seen this coming down. I tried to anticipate this bounce, and then I got the break. It popped, and then it came all the way back down. And I was like, oh shit, here we go. This is the one that's gonna break down and start treading down. So like this whole red candle, I sat through drawdown. And technically, right? Technically, if we want to get technical here, right? John and Cody, technically Is this a 1 bar stop? This candle here? Absolutely. Absolutely. It closed below my entry candle. So what do I want to, like, as a trader, I'm always trying to justify something, right? So I'm trying to justify why I should hold this, right? Why I should hold this. And this linear regression was my justification. So even though it stopped below my 1 bar stop, I couldn't live with myself if we came down, wicked it, and then shot up, which we did, right? We did. Like, so if I would have got out and then I seen it do this, I'd be so mad. You know, I'd be so mad at myself. And that's why I like using this big chart. Yeah, the linear regression became my stop. So I figured if yes, I'm going to lose a little bit more money, but if we close below the linear regression, I've got to get out, because now we're dealing with nothing but empty space, right? So that's why I kind of tell, as you guys, the longer you guys stay in this room, I'll kind of give you guys a little bit more like pointers, like just experience pointers, right? Because when I make teaching so broad and so generic so everyone can kind of comprehend, you have to have a hard stop loss. You have to have, a solid trading plan, strategy that you can follow, right? Because if you can't follow something, you're all over the place. As you get comfortable with the overall strategy, you can kind of fine tune it, right? Based on risk. So only playing 3 micro contracts, what's the most I'm going to lose? Maybe $200, maybe $200, right? So when I think about it, I'm like, $200 is not a lot. Let me just kind of finesse this thing a little bit, give it a little bit more time. And you can also do the same thing when you're in winners, right? So when you're winning a trade, the profit looks good here, but what about if we push up another 8 points, right? So it's like you kind of just give yourself that little bit more room, but ultimately, definitely protect yourself. Like if we were to start coming all the way down here, I'm not going to just be holding it, but it is what it is. I guess that kind of stuff becomes easier when, you've been doing it for a while, you've got a little bit of a cushion. One loss is really not going to ruin your day. Yeah, you moved it how far down though, John? 2K is a lot. Would you move it down 100 points? That's a lot. Yeah, because even from my entry, 41s all the way down to 22s, that's 20 points. Oh, you took it off. Yeah. See, the thing is, if you take it off, right? So if we take it off, we have to we got to be disciplined to like actually pull the trigger and get out when it is going against us. I mean, I've been there before too, on the option side of things, where I'm like, oh man, this looks so good, and I gave it all the space in the world, and the next thing you know, it's still going down. I've done that before too. We've all been there. So that's the only thing. Like, yeah, if you do have a hard, yeah, the minis. That's the only thing. That's why I traded 2 minis yesterday towards the end of the bell. I damn near had a heart attack. Like, I damn near had a heart attack. I don't know how you guys or even other people. And I've been doing this for a while, and I can't do it. I can't do the minis, especially not on the NQ. It moves way too much. It's like 10 points, 15 points against you on just like a false move, and you're down $500. It's like, what the hell just happened? You could be down $1,000 quick. I guess I have a problem with the way that the futures move. I mean, I come from the option side of things. I started off with equities. I trade options. I actually want to get back to trading equities, shares, because it's almost more like futures. I can set hard stops. I can, have an exact dollar amount I want to get out at. Like if I take a 1 share lot, 100 shares, and I want max paying $1.50, I'm not going to lose no more than 150. You know what I'm saying? And let it work. That way you can really let the trade work for you. But with the minis or with futures, You know, it's difficult to play those minis. So I kind of just look at futures since I've started trading them a few years ago. I just look at futures as extra cash, a side job. Yeah, I would too, man. And I've been there too. Like where you have those huge losses like that, and it's just kind of like, fuck, what now? The only thing that helps with that is having money in your account. Like when you take a big loss like that and you got like a $3,000 account, it's devastating. Like a lot of people don't come back from that. Yeah, because you can still make decent money. Like you can make decent money, you know? You can make decent money trading micros. I mean, I've seen guys in this room alone make five, six, $700 trading micros. Um, I mean, if the trade setup is there, shit, you can take 10 of these trades, you know, for 30, 40 bucks each and make 300 bucks. I think I took like 6 trades today on futures. My sizing today was 3 across the board. So if I lose on one trade, I can probably win it back on another trade. So I don't really, once I kind of pick a set number of contracts for the day, I kind of just stick to that one. So I picked 3 today because it was loaded up in my Top Step account. I don't know why I already had 3 in there, but so I said, 3's not that bad. I'll stick with 3 today. I would definitely probably recommend 2. That way a guy can sell one, hold one type of deal. But you know, get that runner going. If these futures do pop, seems like we're been holding for a while. Yeah, I know it's hard to. I think the only way to do like a runner, a serious runner, is like, let's say for example, like, cause I didn't hold a runner on this either. I should have, but let's say for example you're in down here somewhere in here, and you're in profit. You take 2 off or something here. Maybe if like you were to move your stop loss up, like to the 20 SMA, so your stop loss is up here. So that way your runner is just going to absolutely run and you come back and check it at the close, or you got stopped out. You don't even need to watch it anymore. You know, that's the only way that a runner really works, because if you, let's say for example you get in down here and let's say you sell one in this area, well, we're still so close to your entry that your runner can come all the way back down and actually give away your gains that you took profits on. So it'd have to be like something that you were in for like 30 minutes, 40 minutes, that's kind of just slowly grinding higher to where you can put your stop loss in profit and use like a technical stop, maybe like the 20, right? The 20 would still be profitable because you're in down here. So if it does close below the 20 or breaks that 20, then you could it's just going to stop you out. And then to be honest, like what helped me before with the options, and I'm not even shitting you, like I'd have options running and I wouldn't even be looking at the screen. I'd look at it 2 hours later, 3 hours later, and I'd either be stopped out because I would put a limit order if my contracts drop below a certain amount. Either I'd be stopped out or I'd be up like 800 bucks on like 3 contracts or 2 contracts. I'd be up like $300, right? Like I should have held this NQ. I would keep the runner, like if like in this particular trade, here, if you were in on this, I would put my like right now, if I said let's hold a runner, I would probably put it in profit a little bit, just slightly. You know, I'd pick one of the moving averages and say, if we close below that one, this one, or this one, I'm out. All 3 of these are in profit. So the 5, 10, and 20 moving averages are all in profit. So I would probably pick one, maybe the 10. I like using the 10 for runners because that's going to at least keep you in profit still on your runner a little bit, and then it protects your initial win. I really wouldn't do a runner like that's been going on, like a trade that's been going on like this for almost an hour now, at break even, because it's kind of like, if we put in the work, and we watch this trade for an hour, I don't want to break even on it. The only time I'll do like a break even is like literally if it's a quick scalp and I get in and I take 10 points off of it, and then it's only been like the first 5-minute candle, I'll use break even as a stop. That way I give it a little bit more time. But when we've had to work, right? Like the market made us work on this trade, because I don't know if you guys seen, like me and Burks are going back and forth talking about it, but like we kept chopping in this area, right? So finally we got it. It got rejected here at the 22 3 times before, got rejected here at the 20 before, and finally we got the close, right? 3 or 4 times later. So when a stock or an index has been making me work personally, I'm definitely not going to let them break me out at even. I'm going to at least keep something off that runner. But if it's when the trade just starts, yeah, definitely break even. Because sometimes we get into these trades and it's like that first 5-minute candle we enter, it goes up 10 points, we take profits very quickly, and then we're still in that first candle, so we might as well give it break even. But if it's been 20, 30, 40 minutes and you've been in the trade, yeah, we're not going to allow them to take all of our money back. And then it's just all about piecing together a day. Like that's all it is. Piece together a day, right? So, and then you piece together a week, and then you piece together a month. The next thing you know, you're looking back and you're like, holy shit, I did pretty good for myself. I did pretty good for myself. Because today's not like a big day, right? For me on the future side, which my futures days are never big. You know, you're never going to see me post that I make like $1,000 on futures. It just doesn't happen. I just don't trade it enough, and I don't use enough size to even make that. But if I just look at my P&L minus commissions and everything, and I just go back to this week, which, you know, obviously it's only Tuesday, so let's just look at 2 days worth of work. Futures this week, my gross P&L is $417. $417 in 2 days, right? So that's an average of, and I'll get the numbers in a second here, but that's an average of my average winning. God damn it. Let me blow this up a little bit so I can see. So I like to look at the stats sometimes. So this week, I've taken a total of 6 trades, 32 contracts, right? Because I think yesterday I played like 5 or 6 contracts each. So 6 trades, my average trade time is 14 minutes so far this week. That's because mainly that's skewed because of this last trade I just took. I was in it for over an hour. I'm normally not in trades for 14 minutes every trade. This trade was about an hour. That's why my stats are all wacky. So 6 trades, 16 of those contracts were winning trades. My largest winning trade was $190. That was when yesterday I played at 2 micros at one time. Freaked the fuck out of me, got in, got out. My average winning trade is about $69. That sounds right to me. That sounds right. It's not $190. I'm not taking $200 a trade. This $69 sounds spot on. Because when I start seeing, I'm playing 2 or 3 micros, I start seeing 50, 60, 70, I'm out. I'm just out, right? So my average winning trade is $69.58. My longest winning trade was 59 minutes. That's this stupid trade here that I just was in. And then what else? And that's it. I haven't had any losing trades. I thought I lost one. That's pretty cool. So what I'm saying is that, you know, this week, 6 trades, that's 100% hit rate for total profit of $417 after commissions. Not bad, right? So the point I'm making is that if literally you just did that, Like just that. Yeah, I thought I had a loser. I'll post this in the futures channel right now. That way you guys can kind of see the stats and you can kind of just. That's the only reason why I like TraderVate. This thing has a really good back end dashboard, but yeah. So like $400 is by no stretch of the means a lot of money, but put this into perspective. No stress. I wasn't really stressing any of these trade setups. It's only been 6 trades. It's only been 2 days. Let's say I don't even trade futures at all this week, right? Because there goes days where I don't trade futures at all. But let's say I don't trade any. And then I average around $400 next week. And then I do it again. 4 times 4, you're talking about almost $1,600 extra to your bottom line. It's nothing. Right? I mean, that's like nothing. Like, that's easy. Shit. You know, dude, I tried to do futures full time. You know, the problem with it, with futures, there's too much leverage, too much margin. I go haywire. There was a time like 2 years ago, I looked back and I had 250 something trades in a day. I'm not shitting you. I was going in and out like crazy. There's too much leverage. It's too much margin. You know, it's basically unlimited buying here, especially when you're on these prop firms. It's too easy to blow up. It's too easy to blow up, and it's too easy to get too much confidence. If anything, I like to keep my confidence low. Like, I'm confident in what I do, but I'm not cocky. I'm not arrogant, I guess is what I'm saying, right? I always think I'm going to lose. Like, every fucking trade that I'm in, I think that it's going to be a loser. And like, that's just the way that I've conditioned myself. So when I do lose, I don't feel so bad because I was already expecting to lose. And when it wins, I'm like, shit, I didn't have to do anything. That was pretty good. But futures is very easy to have like a killer day and make a shit ton of money. And then you get overconfident and you think you can do it every day or every trade. Next thing you know, you're looking back and you're 25 trades deep on the day and you're down 900. You're just sweating, you know, you got the sweats, palms are all sweaty. You're still looking at the charts. There's 15 minutes to close and you're like, just one trade can bring me back. Yeah. I'm like, and I've also done that too. I've been up like $1,200 trading futures, gave it all back and lost $1,000. I mean, oversizing. I'm like, man, this next trade, I'm going to go in 30 contracts, minis or micros, 30 of them, 40 of them. Trade goes the other way, down 400. Nah, I wish I could. I mean, maybe I can go full time at this pace, you know, at this pace, $100 a day, $200 a day. I could probably do that and then stack it up. But I mean, with the options, it's such my bread and butter that, you know, I only need like 2 or 3 good trades a week and I can make a week. So I try to keep the futures as like just extra cash, like a side hustle, right? Like it's like my side business, futures. I just feel if I focused 100% on being like a full-time futures trader, I would lose my shit. It's open 23 hours a day. I used to be like, I don't know if any of you guys seen me and Burks talking about it yesterday, but like I would be stuck after hours. It'd be the nighttime, have nothing to do. I'm like looking at trade setups and I'm like, that thing goes up or down 10 points on air overnight. So I'm like, I would be, you know, sitting 2 or 3 minis because it doesn't move that much. Next thing you know, I'm down 500. Market hasn't even opened yet. Candle didn't even go anywhere. You know, it's just too easy to give. It's too easy to give it back on the futures. I'll just treat it like that. Nice $100, $200, $300 day, and then just do that. The only thing I need after that is time. You know, I just need time to pass, and I need days to stack up. That's it. I'm real big on can't wait for tomorrow. Real big on that. Like, especially if I'm green, I can't wait for tomorrow. It's not like I'm thinking about, oh, what's the next setup? I can't wait for tomorrow because I'd rather lock in the $200 today and try to make another $100 tomorrow, versus potentially giving it all back today and then being in the same spot tomorrow. So I'll try to pass along those like mindset tips to you guys, because those things kind of like helped me, you know, over the years, like having the right frame of mind, I guess. Make this shit real boring, right? Make it real boring. Make it real cut and dry. Why'd you get out? Because of this. Why'd you get in? Because of that. Not, well, I thought the market was going higher based on the numbers that came out today. Or, well, the market's been going sideways right now on the Qs. I think that we're going to break down and go lower. Next thing you know, we're trading higher. No, there's no thinking. There's no thinking. Something has to happen for us to get in and get out. Yeah. Why do you dread each day? Like, why? Yeah. Why do you dread each day? Actually, let's see something here. Oh, I don't know. Anyways, I'll try it out in just a minute. But yeah. Why do you dread each day? Is it because let me think here. Why would someone dread each day? Maybe because loss from previous day, you're further away from your goals. Okay. Okay, so I was kind of thinking the same thing. I was thinking I was gonna say, you know, if I just think about it, why would someone dread the next day? Well, one, maybe because they had profits, they gave it back. So now they're like, fuck, what if it happens tomorrow? Let's just say they had a bad trading day altogether, and your example is a loss from a previous day, puts you farther away from that finish line. Okay, I see that. But realistically, I love the next day, because whether I like, as long as I can keep my losses small, right? And I would say, you know, for any of you guys, if you guys are losing like under $300 a day, you guys are fine. Like that's fine. $300. If you're coming to saying like, hey dude, I lost $800 today, like there's a problem there. If you're losing $600 in a day, there's a problem. But like $200-$300 is normal, right? That's just the cost of doing business. So like I would definitely look forward to the next day, because I'm like, today's a new day, right? Either I'm gonna break even from the previous day, or I'm gonna crawl back a little bit, and then the next day I'm gonna be green, right? So it shouldn't be like the mentality like, fuck, now I'm down 400, and what if I go down more? And because what's the goal, right? Like further away from your goal. So John, what's your goal? What is your goal? I don't even know. Are you on a prop firm, or are you trading a personal account? I forgot. Because what's your goal? You're never farther away from the goal, because time's gonna pass anyways. We got nothing but time. But I'm always excited. That's why, like, we're getting a nice breakdown here on the Qs. That's why, like, sometimes early in the morning, like especially this morning, like whoever's green, you know, if you're up $100, $150, you should be jumping for joy. Can't wait for tomorrow. Let me do it again. I'm gonna lock in this day. This day's sealed. And sometimes a lot of people are still looking for that next trade. Well, I'm up 100. Maybe I'll go up 200, 300. What's wrong with stopping at 100? $100 a day times 5 is $500. That's $2,000 a month. I'm not saying you're going to live off $2,000 a month, but you do it for 3, 4, 5, 6 months, guys, you're up 15, 20 grand, right? 15, 20 grand in your account can be life-changing, because now that $100 day is probably $200 days, because you went from 2 contracts to 4. And in 12 months, it's going from 4 contracts to 6, right? So now it's not $200 in a day, it's $400 in a day. I hold on to large losses in the past. No personal account. Okay. Yeah, John, but yeah, I hear you on that. A lot of people the last few years, you know, especially since 2019, 2020, have had that problem. Um, but that it seems more like you were swinging, right? I mean, swinging or holding stocks. You weren't really like trading like in and out on the same day. You can make and again, I don't like to put timelines on anything, but like something can click, John. You can get on a hot streak. We can have a good market cycle, right? We can enter into a hot market or like a bull market or a bear market at any point in time, and you can get on a run where you make like, yeah, swinging, yeah. So that normally happens on swinging. Then once you get down so much, it's like you kind of have to hold, right? What are you gonna do? Next thing you know, companies are going belly up, or you know they're never really coming back, and it's kind of like, well, now I'm forced to cut it. But you know, the point I'm making is like you can get on a hot run, dude, and you can make like five, six, seven, $8,000 a month, and you can do that for like 4, 5, 6 months. You'd immediately be almost back in the game, right? Like you'd be almost back in the game. 6 months from now, you could definitely make 30, 40, 50 grand, right? It's possible. It all comes down to your position sizing and what kind of market are we in. But you know, like the longer you stay in this business, the higher success rate you have. If you want to go from zero in profits to $100,000 gained in a year, and you're really focused on that, and that's all you're trying to do, you're probably not going to get there because your focus is on the wrong thing. Now, I'm not saying that's your problem, but what I'm saying is like if that's a focus, right? If that's like a main focus of like I'm down 100 grand from XYZ for XYZ reasons, I really want to get back there because now I'll feel comfortable. Guess what, John? You're never going to feel comfortable. Like you may think that you're going to feel good if you recover that 100 grand worth of losses over the past however many years it's been or whatever. It's never going to feel good because you're going to get there and you're going to be like, what's next? Now I'm basically at break even. I haven't really made anything. So your mind is going to switch to something else. It's like I used to think that, man, if I could make 10 grand in a month trading stocks or options or whatever, just trading in general, I'm set. You know, I'm set. Like I'm good. $10,000 is a lot until I factored in, you know, that Uncle Sam was going to take almost half of that every year for taxes. And once I factored in that after I pay my mortgage and I pay my bills and I'm not left with shit. I might as well go work a regular 9 to 5 job, right? So, you know, it's always like the goalpost. I guess what I'm trying to say, the goalpost, when you reach a certain destination or a certain goal that you have set, the goalpost mentally always gets pushed farther. And then it's like you have a whole new slew of problems, like where you're like, man, I thought I was going to feel good and I don't. Because by nature, human beings, we're never fucking satisfied. You can think you're satisfied if you make 5 grand a month. You won't be satisfied, trust me. Because there'll be some other dick on the block who's making 10 grand and you're going to be like, you know, when you make 10 grand a month, you think you're satisfied. Guess what? You're not. You're not, right? Like when I hit my first $10,000 a month, I was like, this is stupid. What happens now? Nothing. Nothing changed. You know, it's like nothing changed. I had a $10,000 a month. Nothing ever changed. I felt the same as when I was making 3,000 or 4,000. Nothing changed. I was just like, well, shit, this doesn't feel like anything at all, to be honest. You just have to get to a sweet spot. You got to get to a sweet spot to where you do feel comfortable. Yeah, I mean, like Biggs had this problem too, where he was bag holding a lot of these companies, and I told him, you know, we used to talk a lot, like every day, live trade every day. And I used to tell him, I said, dude, you have to forget about the losses. Like consider the money gone, John. The money's gone. So what can we do about it now? Whether it comes back or not, it might, right? But the money's gone. Okay? The play is over, right? So what can you do now? You can make the 20 grand back, and you can do it in 2 or 3 months. You know, once you get on a roll, you can do it in 2 or 3 or 4 months. It's possible. So one thing is that what's not going to happen, John, is that shit's not going to happen again. I don't care if you get back into swing trading again, or we get into some type of hot market where a certain sector is starting to explode again, and that's not going to happen again. Because, John, if you had the right technical analysis, you would have never held those through all that drawdown. To look at the cues, I should have been in the trade still. You would have never, you should have cut him loose and moved on. And, you know, like I told Biggs, I would go through some of his old stocks that he was in. I was like, let's look at the daily and weekly charts. When this lost the 20-day moving average on a daily or weekly time frame, why didn't we cut it? When it lost the 50-day moving average. The rule of thumb is always this, John. We're not swinging shit if the stock is below its daily 50-day moving average. That's a plain fucking fact. You know? Because bigger investors are looking to short below the, like your big time firms, they're shorting below the 50 into the 200. And if it's below the 200, it's just an active hold short until we reclaim the 200 period moving average on a weekly or a daily time frame. Once that happens, we can actively swing long from the 200 to the 50, from the 50 to the 20. Okay, that's how firms are going to work. I've heard this firsthand from people who have worked for firms. Okay, that's where it's going to work. Below the 50-day moving average, it's just a swing short into the 200. Below the 200-day moving average is a continuation until we reclaim. Then we go from 200 to 50, 50 to 20. That's it. That's it. However long that takes. So what I'm saying is, like, when we get into swing plays, right, as investors or retailers, and we're watching our stock go from an all-time high or whatever it was to now we're losing our daily 10-day, our daily 20-day. Why are we not getting out? Our daily 50-day. Why are we not getting out? Right? Our daily 200. Why are we not getting out? The market's giving you opportunities to get out. So that's why I say that'll never happen again for you. You'll never be down that much again. So it's only up from here. It's only up from here. Yeah. So, like, just, you know, kind of like, I guess just really focus on the mindset shift, right? I don't care if you're down $1 million, right? If, John, if you're still walking, talking, breathing, door knocking, right? Like, okay, so we're down $1 million. Okay, we'll get it back. Like, it is what it is, right? It's like, as long as you're still able to trade and you have money to trade, you're in the game. There's nothing we can do about the past. There's nothing we can do about the past. We can't go back in time. We can't focus on, well, God, man, I'm still down, so I need to work harder. Forget about it. You start fresh from now. Once you have that clear mindset from now, you just start your running balance from now, right? And look back in 6 months. Hey, I'm up 15, 20 grand. Okay, cool. I was down 100. Now I'm only down 75, you know? And then you start fresh again, you know? Set small goals like that, John. Set small goals like that. Let me make my first 5 grand back, right? Let me make my first 5 grand back. Because what happened in the past is the past. There ain't nothing we can do about it. That shit's done. You know, I'm not saying that you personally are sitting there every day thinking about it or trying to work towards making $20,000 back this month, but, and if you are, I would definitely advise against that, but just focus on it day by day, right? Day by day. How much did I make today? $100? Cool. Tomorrow, what am I doing tomorrow? $300? Cool. I'm good. I lost 200 today. Okay, that's fine. The next, just day by day by day. That's it. Because what happens 6 months later, 9 months later, you look back and you're like, man, I've been putting together a hell of a quarter, a hell of a year. And John, you still got these stocks? Tilray at what dollar amount, dude? Biggs had all these fucking stocks too. Tilray at what price? John, Tilray at what price, dude? Because we could have some serious problems here. I'm just fucking with you, but seriously, like, you have Tilray at what's your average? Don't tell me you were one of the guys who bought, more in the 40s, 50s, 60s. Tilray at $5. Okay, that's not too bad. So you're down about 50% on that position. I'm just very curious right now. When did you buy Tilray? Have you just been loading that thing, or when were you really investing into that average cost? At $5, because the last time we were at $5 was, I want to say, on the downfall from last year. April, May, June, July. April, May, June, July. March, April, May. March, April, May. Was it in there? Of 22? Or did... When were you really loading on Tilray? That was the last time I seen it at 550. I wouldn't doubt it if you were buying on the high and fly from, I don't know, because even that didn't spike that much. Oh, years. Oh, you've just had this thing, so your average is just all skewed up. I mean, what do I really think about Tilray? I don't think much, man. I don't think much. What would need to happen is we would need to have some federal regulation going on with this. I think it's just it's dead. It's dead. It had multiple runs, right? I mean, when you go back to so John, if you've had it for years, John, you had it for years. Don't tell me you had it when we spiked all the way into the 50s and 60s. That was like in 2021. You remember that? I mean, we got as high as $67. Like, did you have this and you held through the downturn on all that? 40s, 50s, 30s even? Oh, okay. After that. Okay, cool. Yeah, so it's like, I mean, I don't know. It hasn't done anything. It hasn't done anything in a couple years. Like, if you were to really look at the daily chart, the last pop was 350. I mean, the weekly chart, the last pop was 350. Like, I would need to see Tilray get over 340 to have room to 419. That's the space you got. 340, 419. Over 412, 419, it has room to 520. You'll be almost break even. You'd almost break even at the 100 EMA. But if this stupid thing starts to lose 219, like if it starts to lose 220, you're coming down to $1 again. And it sat at $1. It sat at $1 for a while, right? Like for like a couple months. Like it's just a dead name. Like either you're sitting in this thing for until you get that crazy pop again when all the fucking marijuana stocks want to do something. But the thing is, they haven't done anything. Like they haven't done anything in at least a couple years, because there's no real incentive for them to do anything. You know what I'm saying? So the point I'm making is that you're going to be in this thing until we get over 412. Over 412. And you said the other one's BKKT. It's like, but John, this thing's at $1. Yeah, that's exactly the timeline. I'll show you right now. You got excited on the pump. Whoever you were listening to, whatever group you were on, whatever you were reading during that time, I'll show you right now on the weekly chart. You guys all got excited. 4-7 and 5-11. You guys got excited on that little pump that we had. You guys bought into the run up. It got stuffed that supply and it came back down. John, what do you got? What'd you say your average is $3 on this BK? What the hell is this thing anyways? John, what the hell is this BK? What is this stock? This thing's nothing. It's just been trading. It's been trading on a floor for over a year, John. It ain't going anywhere. What is this? What it looks like is this thing. This thing gets these pops. But even these pops, crypto company like Coin, get out of this crap. I'm not literally saying get out of it because you're not going to make any money on it. You're going to be down. But I'm just saying that it's not doing anything. Even when it gets these pops, 280 over a year ago, and then 230. So it's not even. It hasn't even. I'm just saying it hasn't even popped to your entry price yet. So if you're in at, would you say threes? You're in at three. What the hell's your message? 337. Look at where 337's at. It's damn near up here. You're way up here. And look at the last pop. So these are pumps, right? This is a pump. This is a pump. This is a pump. Now it could be news related pump, news related pump, news related pump, or there could be some type of a news or announcement where you get these big discords or you get these big groups on Twitter or whatever that get all their followers behind it, and then they pump it up, right? They pump it up and then they dump on everyone because look at how it pumps and then it fucking crashes. It pumps and then it fucking crashes. It pumps and then it fucking crashes, right? So Amazon's getting a breakdown through the 20 SMA. So what I'm saying is it's not hasn't done anything in 2 years. So what are you gonna do with it? I don't know. There's nothing you can do with it. Just hold it, I guess. Until you, if you get a pop over like $2, I would try to take your profit, like take your money there. Yeah, exactly. Next pump, right? Because it looks like we're having a pump every one. This is 2 months, and then from here, from March to here is about 8 months. So if you just kind of look at the trend, this is a weekly chart we're looking at. You get a pump, then it pulls back for a few months. You get a little pump, and then it pulls back for a few months. You get a pump, and then it pulls back for a couple months. John, we're almost due for the next pump. Okay, so you might be able to recover half of that on the next pump. Because even if we pump to $2, you're gonna make $1 a share. So you're gonna make at least $4,000 on your next pump. That's the game plan for that. So your next pump for $1, I would definitely get out at least 2,000-3,000 shares. Make 2 or 3 grand back on that. Yeah. And if you notice it's starting to pump, John, the pumps last about a week. So as soon as it starts to pump, it looks like from the weekly chart going back a year and a half, it looks like the pumps last for around a week. So as you see it start to spike, you don't really want to get on the first day or two. We want to just let that thing ride. But I would say the pump might go to like anywhere between $1.70 and $2. You might get about $2 off the thing. Unless crypto has some crazy news that comes out where something crazy is happening. We're getting a breakdown on the NQ and I fucking missed it. John, who sold you those stocks? I used to give Biggs shit all the time for selling people dead stocks, but who sold you those? Who sold you that stuff? John, never listen to YouTubers shilling stock. Never listen to YouTubers who are shilling stock. These YouTubers who do analysis on like this one specific company, you know what? I do YouTube videos, but I have no fucking bias, right? Like I used to do technical analysis breakdowns on stocks. Everyone hated me. Like if you go back and you watch my videos from like 2 or 3 years ago, I did it on SoFi, on Wish, on all these different weird pump and dump stocks. You know, all these stupid stocks. And people used to be in my comments and they would fucking hate me. They're like, you don't know what you're talking about, this stock. I'm like, I'm just giving technical analysis. Look, if it goes from here to here, it might go here. Like that's all you do your own research. That was a nice 20 play on the NQ. Damn it. 57 down to 39. Damn it. Anyways, people do all this crazy analysis where they're looking at the numbers in the news and the projections and the company's going to do this and look at the industry. When in all reality, that doesn't mean shit. Just look at the chart. Where are we at supply and demand wise? If it does this, where can you make money? If it does that, where can you stop from losing money? That's it. None of the other stuff matters. None of the other stuff matters. But these guys do like crazy in-depth numbers, like analysis on like what could be happening with the industry, and this is why this company is the best type of deal. This is the numbers that they're doing. I mean, I remember when everyone was shilling that company Skills for a while too, SKLZ. That thing went up to like 39, 40 bucks. I don't even know what it's at now. It's at $5. It's actually come back. I think this thing was down at $1 before, or close to $1. But another one, you know, Fubu TV, right? I mean, thing's trading at $2. Classic pump, right? Lowest it was 96 cents. I mean, people were talking about this thing too. Next fucking Netflix. Give me a break, right? So yeah, never listen to YouTubers as far as when they're pushing or a market analysis on one particular stock. The YouTubers who are good are people who have no bias. Like they can go either way, right? They see the benefits as to why something can go higher, but they're also not opposed to the downfall, right? They're also not opposed to the stock going down. The ones who just want to tell you to like buy and hold because in 5 years this is going to be the one are crazy. Like it's crazy, right? It's crazy. Yeah, 250, bro. 250. We were trading this in this Discord, dude. We were trading it in the 40s and 30s. Between 40s and 30s, we were trading it. Low disk space. What the fuck? We were trading this in the 30s and in the 40s. Yeah, you gotta stop buying the companies that your son works for, man. You gotta short him. Next time he works for a new company or he gives you a hot tip, you gotta short it from that day. As soon as you hear about it, I'm shorting it. Just short it down to zero. Yeah, Fubu. What else did we trade? We used to trade, you know, like even look at Peloton. This was hot at one point in time. It's at $4. I mean, this thing was $171. Yeah. Fubu was crazy, man. That thing pumped. I mean, look, you guys like trip out on this, guys. I haven't pulled up Fubu in so long. Trip out on this. I've got old levels on here. I've got old levels on here from Peloton when I was trading it. Look at this. Look at these levels. So look at the 120. This top line, the 128 level. This was a level we traded. Look at the break on this weekly candle. Boom, that 28 break. Boom, from 128 to 179. So you know we were trading it on this. Look at the level to the downside, 120.68. Boom. Right? Look at this. Look at this level I had here. $88. I don't know. It must have been some type of support or something. But look at this one. $80.45. That was support. bounced into what? 128. This is crazy to look back at this. So this was an initial breakout that we had long. We pulled back into support, lost it, came all the way down to the 50, lost that, and put in this low at 80.45. So I had this level marked out, probably thinking bounce here and then short it the next time. Look what happens is next time it lost to $80. Boom. Immediate flush. That's nuts, man. And that's going back to 2021. That's 2021, guys. So I really haven't even touched this thing in 2 years, but like my lines are still on the chart. That's insane. Huh. I wonder what other stocks I had. You know what else? You know what else I used to trade for people too? The SoFi. Let's see if I have anything on SoFi. Nothing. Look at this thing. $7, lowest fours. Wish. I remember that one. Look at the levels on Wish. I had levels on like 14 and 4 or 14 and 7 on Wish. Oh, you know who was a big OSTK trader? Was Biggs in this room. OSTK. He was all over that thing. Biggs was all over OSTK. Overstock, yeah. Oh yeah, PLTR. PLTR. I don't have no levels on it, but yeah, I remember that. This was a good one. Obviously Lucid at one point in time. I've got old levels on Lucid. I can't even get back to the chart far enough to even give me the levels where I was looking at. So the previous highs of 1778, and then I had other levels at 826. So the $17 was going back to a support. Boom, support, bounce, support, bounce, support, bounce. Oh yeah, OSTK was another one. What else? What else was there, guys? I know we were trading a lot of DraftKings before back in the day. A lot of Penn. Look at all the levels I had on Penn. Penn was an active one. Look at all the levels I had on Penn. Weekly chart here. Let's get back to what's going on here. All these levels on Penn. Yeah. What else? God, what else were we trading? Oh, Lemonade. Who remembers that? Lemonade? That stupid this was another stock that was crazy high. Look at this thing. Look at Lemonade. $188. It's trading at $11 now. I rode this son of a bitch up in 2021. I know that. 2020, 2021. Guys, we're getting a huge flush on Amazon. That damn last 20 play was the shit. 127.40 down to 126.80s. Lemonade. Lemonade. I remember that one. But I mean, even look at the weekly chart, right? Look at the pop over the linear regression. Look at it come down to the linear regression, lose it, and go down to the next linear regression. Okay, consolidate, lost the linear regression, came all the way back down, and then popped, got rejected at the linear, and just came all the way back down to the bottom of the linear regression, and just been going sideways. Oh yeah, oh yeah. People made a lot of money on Tesla. A lot of money on Tesla. Trust me. Oh, I should have fucking held the fucking NQ. Damn it. Oh man. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Because during that time, like, I would talk to some of my buddies, you know, who are offline, who trade, some of the people who really taught me, because we were trading before all that, before COVID, before like these weird, you know, EVs was hot, weed was hot, you know, all this crazy shit. The speculation growth stocks were hot. And then who remembers all the SPACs, right? All the SPACs that were coming out. Those were hot for a while. And then the cryptos, those are hot for a while. But like what we used to joke around and be like, a lot of these people, I mean, everyone was trying to trade. They were involved in something. They were in some EV, in some SPAC, in some high growth stock speculation name, in something, right? Yeah, remember SPACs? So everyone was in on these things, but they had no idea what the fuck was going on. Like they had no idea. They were just like, yo, no, this stock's going to go up, or this is going to go up, this industry, this industry, that. And like we would sit back and we're like, we're just picking off these levels day in and day out, like just coming in, picking them off day in, day out. And like these kids and people are getting absolutely crushed. Like they're going to get crushed. Like you've seen it coming. They were going to get crushed. All you had to learn how to do during that time was learn some type of basic technical analysis, unbiased technical analysis, unbiased, meaning that don't always think that your stock is going to go higher. Understand where it can stop. And if it does stop, where can it potentially go? That was all you had to do during that time. And you would have made a lot of money. Yeah, SPACs, dude. It's like, because even if you ask a lot of people during that time who did buy or dabble in stocks, it's like, well, why didn't you sell? Right? I used to bust Biggs's ass all the day, jokingly, of course, right? But I would say, dude, why didn't you sell? Like you were in on some of these names before they pumped and they shot up 20, 30, $40 and you didn't sell? Like, why? Why didn't you sell? I don't know. Thought it was going higher. I don't know. It's like everyone wanted to make money, but they had no idea where to sell it, right? Like no one had any idea where to sell. It's like, come on, man. You get in on a stock that's, I'm just making an example, but you get in a stock that's $10 and now it's $50. Guys, you know how long it takes in a long-term investor to make $50 on anything? Like how long has it taken Coca-Cola to go up $50? How long has it taken Procter and Gamble to go up $50, right? Does it go up $50 in a year? I don't even know, but I'm just saying, like it might, like let's say it's 1 year, let's say it's 3 years. Some of these people were making that in a matter of weeks or a month. And it's like, did we not think that making $30, $40, $50 on some of these names is good enough? Like, or even $10. How long does it take like a growth stock, like a blue chip stock to make $10, right? I don't know, a year? That's great returns, right? Like if you invest in like, I don't know, whatever, fucking 3M or some shit like that, right? Or Amgen or something, and it goes up $10 or $15, isn't that a great return on your money in a year or 2 years? So how come if we're making $10 on a SPAC with the company that's probably not going to be in business in 10 years or 5 years, let alone, why are we not taking gains? You know, why are we not taking gains? You just made you just made a yearly investment. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you. I had someone in this room that was, they lost everything. And I didn't even feel bad about it because it was on Wish. Was it Wish? I think it was Wish. And I don't even remember how high it pumped, but Wish, let's see the highest that it was, because I remember specifically the $15 level. Yeah, look at Wish was at fucking, I don't know why does it say $900? That's wild. But if you look at Wish, that thing was trading at one point in time. Why is it so much? They probably did a reverse split. But anyways, that thing was trading in 20s, 30s, or whatever, 40s. And it was coming down, and I said, dude, $15. It has to break $15. Like, if it's gonna go back up, it has to break $15. And he's like, nah, man, I've already made $40,000 on this thing. And he was flashing gains like crazy. Like, I made $40,000. I'm gonna put 55 grand into Wish at 15 because this thing's gonna double. He said, watch. I said, dude, that's not the smartest thing to do. The next day he posted buying of like 50 grand or something, $55,000 in Wish. The next day he says it dropped lower. He's like, I'm getting a better entry. You guys don't know what you're talking about. Price is cheap right now. Time to load up. He put like another 15 grand. I kid you not, within 2 weeks, this poor fucking kid, I don't even know how old he was. This poor guy lost it all. It went from like $15 all the way down to like 5, all the way down to like 4. I mean, he lost it all, like all of it. Like all 65 grand in like a matter of a month. Never seen, never heard from him again. He was in the room. He was talking mad shit, like just talking, like just, you don't know what you're talking about, bro. Like, you don't know what you're talking about, bro. I'm like, dude, I'm not saying I know everything, but I'm just letting you know you're losing levels of support that are going to be very hard to get back. Like, why don't we just wait for it to confirm before we go long? No. I'm getting a better price. Well, he would use stupid shit like, I'm picking up shares. I'm picking up shares down here. Picking up more shares. I'm like, you ain't picking up shit but fucking dirt is what you're doing. Same thing with you know who used to bug the shit out of me more so than the GameStop guys was the AMC fellers. I'll just average down. Yeah. Averaging down. Gonna get a better price. The AMC guys were fucking nuts. The GameStop guys were the first ones. A lot of them made a lot of money because they were getting in, they were selling. And then like when it was popping, when it got to the end, they didn't want to sell anymore. But in the beginning, because I remember me and Andre played GameStop. We got in at 18. I think we sold it like 23. Legit. And then I think we played it once when it got to 100 and we made like 20, 30 bucks on it and we got out and we never played it again. But if I would have just held from 18, I probably wouldn't be here. I'll tell you that much right now. I probably wouldn't be here. But anyways, that's besides the point. But the AMC guys, they did not want to sell at all. Like those guys, I mean, look at AMC, dude. These guys are fucking holding this shit company into nothing. It's back up at $7, but you know, these guys are fucking toast, right? I mean, I don't know why those guys didn't want to sell, you know, but yeah, I'm telling you, man, shit was wild. Shit was wild, you know. People made a shit ton of money, bro. People made a shit ton of money. So it's either like you were one of the few who made a shit ton of money and actually, you know, didn't know anything, but you were in the right place in the right time and you cashed out, right? You cashed out and you kind of went on your way and did something else, or you were up at one point in time, you could have made some decent coin, didn't really know what you were doing, and you kind of lost it all, and then you kind of hung around. Now you kind of stayed in the game, you know, you stayed in the game, so you're just kind of like, I want to make that money back, or I want to see those good times again. Guys, that time that we had between 2020 and 2021, it only comes around every like 8 to 12 years, to be honest. That was a very special time where it gives you an easy opportunity to make life-changing money, but if you're not smart about it, you get trapped, right? Like, I didn't really make life-changing money during that time because I just kind of stuck to what I knew. I definitely made more on a daily basis than I do now, but I just kind of treated it the same because I was in before that. So like that was new to me, right? Like that was also new to me. I haven't been through too many bear markets and an immediate reversal into an extreme bull market before that. I started trading in 2015, middle of 2015. So, you know, I didn't really see a lot of that before. You know, I missed it. I heard about it, but I missed obviously, you know, 2008. And then obviously I wasn't around for the .com. So, You know, COVID was the first one, and then the next one was the one that we just got out of prior to that. But yeah, either people made a lot of money and then they fucked up and didn't take their money, and now they're kind of hanging around trying to learn now. Because there's a lot of people that are still here that are trying to like figure out what exactly happened back then, and they're trying to like make it happen now, you know. But it's like, this is a different time. We're pretty much back to, even though the ranges are bigger, we're pretty much back to where we're at normally. It taught a lot of, there's so, like, trust me, there's so many people that are not even around anymore. There's so many people that are not even around anymore. Like people that were heavily into this name, that name, you know, people trying to sell me space, SPCE, like people were trying to sell me all kinds of stuff, right? This company, this company, that, blah, 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 blah. You know, at the end of the day, they're not around anymore. And the ones who are have money, but they're still trying to figure it out. And it's like, you're not going to hit those, like, I would say that time fucked everyone up, because everyone got used to like, you can make a lot of money fast. When in reality, it's not like that. In order for you to make a lot of money, you need to lay a lot of money down. That's how you make money in trading. You're going in 10, 20, $30,000 and you're making 30, 40% on that. So you're making 5, 6, 7, 8, 9,000. It's not like, here's $500 on one options contract. I want to make 2,000. Not going to happen, bud. Like, take your $100 and move along with your day. It's just not going to happen. But back in the day, or like not like the last 3 years, you know, someone could buy $1,000 worth of options contracts. Those things would be up. You know, those things would be up. That $1,000 would be $5,000 at the end of the week. And so like everyone's like, oh man, this is what trading is. That's not what trading is. And lo and behold, the market screwed a lot of people, and it actually taught you that that's not the way the market is. Anyways, guys, I got to run a couple of errands right now. I'm going to log off of this stream. I'll be around Discord in a little bit, but I'll see you guys in a bit. I got to run a couple errands. Talk to you guys in a minute.